And we're underway. The afternoon finals of the 2015 U.S. Rowing Masters National Championships. This is the second final. The first final was actually a little earlier this afternoon with the adaptive arms and shoulder single. This is the mixed B4 final. Lane 1, closest to the camera, is Ann Arbor. Lane 2, Capital. Lane 3, St. Louis. Lane 4, Saugatuck. Lane 5, Minneapolis. Lane 6, San Diego. And looks like right now that's Saugatuck and St. Louis and Capital, but it looks a little bit like Saugatuck out in front there as they become a little closer and a little more even with this camera. We'll have a better idea. On the outside is San Diego, and they're doing very well too. So right now, looks like Saugatuck and San Diego, first and second. Capital, closest to us on the left-hand side there. Third or fourth with St. Louis. But out in front, it is Saugatuck in the mixed B4. Saugatuck in first. Capital, St. Louis, and San Diego. 3 boats as they come to the 500-meter mark. 3 boats pretty close together. So now it's changing a little bit here. St. Louis moving up a bit. You know, I think that was Minneapolis on the outside that's actually going well there. Yeah, it is Saugatuck out in front there. Doing a nice job. That was San Diego in the red tops, but it is Saugatuck right here in the black tops. Capital's going to be second, but by about a boat length. You see their bow right there. Saugatuck out front, just a stroke or two to the line. Saugatuck. St. Louis. I'm sorry. Capital, St. Louis. San Diego. And we're waiting for Minneapolis, which should be here very shortly. There they are. And that's Ann Arbor. Next race up is the mixed D double. Mixed D double underway. Lane 1, Malta closest to the camera. There they come around the corner there. It's not a corner, it's just the where the camera is placed. Potomac, Asheville. Lane 4 is Cambridge, Minneapolis, and on the far outside is Island Lake. So out in the lead right now looks like Cambridge and Minneapolis. But on the inside here, we also have Malta and Potomac. Now they're a little ways down. So again, outside, the very outside, are in the far left there is Minneapolis, and right next to them is Cambridge. And right now it's Cambridge out in front as they get close to the 500-meter mark. Small note about this Cambridge double right here doing this great job. The fellow in the stroke seat is a co-owner of Stillwater Racing. Those beautiful coaching launches, the wakeless launches. So Cambridge, Minneapolis, and then Malta and Potomac closest to us. We see the blades of Malta right there. Next to them, Potomac in the distinctive red. So those 4 boats way out in front. So the real battle here is for third place between Malta and Potomac. Looks like Malta has a little bit of an edge right now. And that Malta Club just across the river from us here in Camden. We're looking at Cambridge, Russell Cohn and Karen Reynolds doing a great job out in front. Second place looks like it's going to go to Minneapolis. There they are. There's Minneapolis. But third, that bronze medal, Malta and Potomac. It looked like Malta, but this is going to come down to the wire. Cambridge out in front. Open water over Minneapolis. Kristen Miller and John Jablonic. And to the line, it's Cambridge. Minneapolis. Okay, now here comes this battle between Malta and Potomac. Malta is closest to us. Potomac just on the outside. Oh my goodness. Going to have to adjust that camera. It's down below that bar. But that looked like it was Malta over Potomac. The last 2 crews out on the course, Asheville, and there's Asheville. And there is Island Lake. And that wraps up the mixed D double. Mixed F double underway. Closest to us is unaffiliated. That's Heidi Hutton and Edward Gay. Next to them, Miami Beach Rowing Club. Lane 3, Oak Ridge Rowing. Lane 4, Narragansett. Lane 5, Wyandotte. Lane 6, Cambridge. So right now, Lane 2, Miami Beach, Robert Wright and Bernadette West are right up there. They look to be in second place behind Narragansett. Narragansett of Margarita Ziza and Andrew Washburn. And there they are at 500 meters. Narragansett out in front. Miami Beach, Narragansett. Sorry, I was adjusting the camera. It's actually lane 1, this unaffiliated boat, who's battling it out with Narragansett. So it's 1 unaffiliated and lane 4 Narragansett. So lane 1 and 4 are out in front, and it's lane 4 Narragansett out in front. But not by much. This is going to be a tight finish for first and second. And there's that Narragansett boat. What's it going to be at the line? Narragansett. Unaffiliated. Oak Ridge. That's Cambridge on the outside. Wyandotte. And the last boat to cross the line. And that's Miami Beach, the last boat across the line. Next race is the men's Open A single. A is 27-35. And this race should have started just a... Oh, no, sorry. Race is the... Next race is already underway. As lane 4 from Saugatuck out in front, Ricky Vasinski, followed by Undine, Sarasota, OKC Riversport. But starting at the beginning, lane 1, Callaloosa Coast, lane 2, OK City Riversport, lane 3, Sarasota, lane 4, Saugatuck, lane 5, Wyandotte, lane 6, Undine. And it looks like lane 1 and 4 are our leaders. Julio Sanchez in lane 1. And Ricky Wyszynski in lane 4 for Saugatuck. Those are battling it out now for first. Second place looks like Wyandotte. And that's Ricky Wyszynski from Saugatuck. Matt Schaefer from Wyandotte. Julio Sanchez from Cataloosa Coast. And Sean Sullivan. Ted Matherly from OK Riversport. And George Gonzalez from Sarasota. Next race up is, everybody's across the line. So next race up is the Women's Open AA Single. Lane 1, closest to the camera, from Great River, is Jessica Lajole. Lane 2 from Severn River, Elizabeth Carter. Lane 3, Victoria Mather. Lane 4 from Atlanta is Lauren Delphison. Lane 5 from Framingham Valley is Katie Cullette. And lane 6 is Catherine Sheehan rowing for CRI. Lane 1 is closest to the camera. Lane 6 furthest away. So in the middle of the course, it looks like Miss Mather and Miss Detlefson are in the lead. So that's lanes 3 and 4 in the lead right now. Those two battling it out on the far side. We can see Farmington, Katie Cullette, and then from CRI on the outside is Catherine Sheehan. But the two boats in the lead from Vesper, closest to us, can't quite see it, but there's a big V in the middle of her back and the white top. And then next to her is Lauren Detlefson from Atlanta. And those two are battling it out for gold and silver. Not much separates those two. On the outside is Catherine Sheehan. Oh, that may be Katie Cullette. And then lane 2, this is Elizabeth Carter. Elizabeth Carter, those two battling it out for the bronze medal. But it is lanes 3 and 4 in the middle of the course that are our leaders. Elizabeth Carter in the green boat. Now remember, there's she has a competitor on the outside who's battling for that bronze with her. Coming into view, that's Jessica Lajoli from Great River. And that's a nice shot of our leader right there from Atlanta. Doing a great job out in front. Not by much. She seems to have pulled away from Miss Mather. But Miss Mather still has a solid silver medal if she She makes it to line at current speed. So out in front from Atlanta, Lauren Detlefson. Across the line, Victoria Mather. Elizabeth Carter getting the bronze. Katie Coulette getting the 4th place position. Catherine Sheehan in 5th. And just a couple strokes of the line will be Jessica LaJolie. And all the boats are across the line. Next race up is the Men's Open C4. Men's Open C4, and it is underway. Lane 1, DC Strokes. Lane 2, Riverside. Lane 3, Palm Beach. Lane 4, Potomac. Lane 5, Three Rivers. Lane 6, Minneapolis. Closest to us is Lane 1. But it looks like Lane 2, Riverside. And let's go Lane 2 and Potomac. And then on the far outside there is that is Minneapolis. Those 3 boats out in front right now. So Lane 2, Lane 4, and Lane 6 battling it out for first place right now. A little bit of advantage goes to Lane 2 and 4. That's Riverside and Potomac, respectively. Potomac in the red tops. You can see that now. And very close is Riverside. And now 3rd place is Palm Beach and Minneapolis. When you saw DC Strokes in the yellow boat, so 3rd place is going to be a real good battle. But out in front, we have Riverside and Potomac. DC Strokes in the yellow boat, Palm Beach in the purple. On the outside, we have Minneapolis. We don't see them now. They may still be in the hunt for that bronze medal. Lanes 2 and 4 still out in front of the crowd. 2 and 4, that's Riverside and Potomac. This is going to come down to the wire here. Potomac, we're looking at Potomac right now, but you see that bow. See that bow of Riverside to the line. It's Potomac. Riverside. 3rd place, Palm Beach on the outside. Minneapolis on the inside, DC Strokes. And Three Rivers across the line. And Three Rivers is the last boat across the line. Next race up, Women's Open C8. Closest to us is CRI, then Capital, Genesee, Chinook A, Chinook B, and on the far outside is Carnegie Lake A. Waiting for the start of this race. Looks like they're still lining the boat. Everybody's sitting ready. They're ready to go. But I don't see a white flag on the far side signaling that the boats are aligned. Right below that, Liberty Mutual Insurance. logo is are the aligners. Flags up, boats are aligned. Referee polling the crews. Tension mounts. Flag is up. Flag's down and they're off. Women's Open C8. Again, CRI in the red, closest to us. Capital, lane 2. Genesee, lane 3. Chinook A, lane 4. Chinook B, lane 5. And Carnegie Lake in lane 6. Here they come. In just a few moments, we'll have a better idea of how everybody's doing here. CRI is not quite out from around the bushes yet. They'll be there in just a second. There's CRI. So we have all 6 boats. In the middle of the course is Genesee, lane 3, and Chinook A. They look to be the leaders. On the outside, we have Carnegie Lake. The only boat really falling off here is CRI. Capital behind Genesee here. Capital on the right-hand side of the screen. Right now it is lanes 3 and 4. Genesee and Chinook out in front with Carnegie Lake on the outside, possibly in third place, battling with Capital for that third place position. Chinook B falling off a little bit. But right now it is Chinook A. Chinook A out in front. Genesee in second. Carnegie Lake battling with Capital for third place. I'd give it to Capital right now. But here we look at this nice Chinook A crew. Chinook out in front. Genesee in second. Capital in third. There's Capital. Carnegie Lake falling off to fourth. Capital moving up on Genesee now. Capital moving through Genesee. Do they have enough speed now, enough momentum to go after Chinook? We will see. They are moving nice. Capital is moving very nice. Looks like they've moved through Genesee and are now moving up on Chinook. Chinook, the early leader by about a boat length. Capital moving steadily through the whole course. We'll see if they have enough. And our leader in lane 4, but lane 2, they are right there also. Lane 2 and 4. There we go. Now we see all the boats. Everybody except for CRI, which are sort of out of the picture. Because our leader, Chinook, still out in front. Capital now clearly in second place. Genesee falling back a little bit as we get to the line. Can Chinook hold off this charging Capital crew? It is Chinook, Capital, Genesee, Carnegie Lake across the line. And just a moment we'll see Chinook B. There's Chinook B across the line. And coming up is CRI, and they'll be to the line in just a moment. And CRI is across the line. That's the last boat in the Women's Open C8. Next race on the course is the Men's Open E Single, well underway. Lane 1, Ridley Graduate, Bob Eldridge. Lane 2, from Potomac, Stephen Schmidt. From Minneapolis, Stephen Farber. From Western Reserve, Brad Whitehead. Texas Rowing Center, Ken Gates, and on the outside from Passaic is Joel Levinson. And our leader right now in lane 3 is Stephen Farber, followed closely by lanes 4 and 5. Stephen Farber from Minneapolis out in front, but as you can see, Brad Whitehead, Ken Gates, and Steven Schmidt are not too far behind. But there's our leader. Wow, nice job out in front. Coached by John Davis, former Stanford coach, now head coach of Minneapolis Rowing Club, also a U.S. Rowing coaching education instructor. And given this performance, you can see why. So now, Steven Schmidt from Potomac. Also, Bob Eldridge now. You can see Bob Eldridge here. Steven Schmidt and Brad Whitehead battling for that silver medal. For the bronze, it's one of those two and Bob Eldridge and Ken Gates. So we will see how this plays out. This is our leader, Stephen Farber. Just a few strokes to the line. Nice picture here of Stephen Farber. And it's Stephen Farber across the line. Brad Whitehead. From Texas, Ken Gates. Steven Schmidt from Potomac. Bob Eldridge. And on the outside, we have one more boat. There he is. Joel Levinson from Passaic River. And Joel Levinson is the last boat across the line as we head up to the next race. Women's Open E-double. Lane 1, which will be closest to the camera, is Texas Rowing Center. Lane 2, Three Rivers. Lane 4, Baltimore. Lane 5, Maritime. I'm sorry, Lane 4, Maritime. Lane 5, Lincoln Park, CBC combination. And Lane 6, Saugatuck. So right now we see 4 of the 6. So on the inside, we're missing Texas Rowing Center on the far left. But it looks like there they are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for a moment. But we've got in the middle Baltimore and Maritime. Those two look like they're in the lead, but look on the outside of them. Lincoln Park right there too. And Saugatuck not far behind. On the far left, we have Three Rivers, and they're in the hunt too. But right now, I'd have to give it to Maritime. They are in the middle of these 5 boats that we see here. Maritime or the Lincoln Park combination, Lincoln Park CBC boat. Those two, and we'll have a better indication as they get perpendicular to the camera position. So out in lane 5, right now I'd have to give it to lane 5 as our leader, but lane 4, Maritime, right next to them in a very, very close second place. Three Rivers and Baltimore. Right there, Three Rivers. Scratch that. That's Texas Rowing Center. Texas Rowing Center. It's Three Rivers that is a ways back. Texas Rowing Center right there in probably third place. Out in front is that the white boat and the white tops, Lincoln Park CBC combo. Next to them is Maritime in the yellow boat and darker tops. Those are our two leaders. Give it to Lincoln Park CBC right now. Baltimore with the checkered blades. And then Three Rivers. Three Rivers in the far left. And here are our two leaders. Wow, tight race between Maritime and Lincoln Park CBC combo. Hard to tell right now. Those two are very, very close. It is, can't see them, but Texas Rowing Center is in a solid third position. Lincoln Park CBC combo out in front. And at the line, it is Lincoln Park CBC Maritime for second. Just a couple strokes away is Texas Rowing Center. Baltimore. And ball! Between Saugatuck and Three Rivers, you'll have to go to herenow.com to get the results for that one. So all the boats are across the line for that race. Next up, men's G Open Double. And it is well underway. Closest to the camera will be San Diego Rowing Club, Texas Rowing Center, Saugatuck, Passaic River, and on the outside, Dallas. 5-boat race. Open G Double. G is 65 to 69-year-olds. 65 to 69. And these guys are just scooting right along here. Stroke rate's up and going. Lead boat, Texas Rowing Center. Texas Rowing Center out in front. Between Dallas and Passaic for second. Those guys are on the outside. Dallas on the far outside there. Passaic right next to them. Saugatuck possibly in third, but San Diego on the inside. We haven't seen a lot of them yet. We'll see pictures of them shortly. But it is right now it is Texas Rowing Center. Again, 65 to 69-year-olds doing a great job. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Wow. Right now, it's Passaic who's in second, but third place is San Diego, Saugatuck, and Dallas. Battling it out for the bronze. Passaic can hold on. We got some charging crews. San Diego. They might catch Passaic, maybe, but it is Texas out in front right now by open water doing a great job. Boy, that bronze medal, that is anybody's guess. Passaic was in a solid silver, but people were moving. People were moving. And there's the camera from the finish area. Looking at our leaders. Hard to say if Passaic still has the advantage they had earlier. It looks like Saugatuck may have moved up, and don't discount San Diego on the inside. Passaic barely holding on to second with 100 meters to go, with Saugatuck moving, but to the line. Just a stroke or so to go. It is Texas Rowing. And Passaic holds off everybody for the silver. Saugatuck in third, Dallas and San Diego in fifth. Great race, men's Open G double. And we're on to our next race, the women's lightweight D4, or D quad, two-boat race, Minneapolis and Saugatuck. D is 50 to 54. Like to thank our sponsors, Connected Dock, their regatta sponsor, Shimano, the official results sponsor. You can go over to the Shimano tent and watch the live stream and also scroll through their very cool screens to get results. Two-boat race. Minneapolis will be closest to us, Saugatuck on the outside. This is the largest Masters Nationals in U.S. rowing history. Almost 2,000 competitors, 2,255 or 255 entries. Obviously, people are rowing multiple times, and it's just huge regatta. So we have a two-boat race, Minneapolis and Saugatuck, and Minneapolis. They didn't bring a big contingent, but they're doing a great job. I'm not sure this event has an efficiency award. Some regattas do, the smallest number of people and the most hardware taken home. Minneapolis doing a nice job now. Out in front of Saugatuck by a boat length. Even though there are only two boats in this race, women outnumber men by a little more than 100 participants. 903 men and 1,022 women entered in this regatta. So Minneapolis with open water over Saugatuck. Nice tailwind for these crews coming down the course. Minneapolis looking nice. Couple strokes of the line. Minneapolis over, Saugatuck just a few strokes away. And Saugatuck across the line, so we head up to the next race. Women's lightweight E quad. E is 55 to 59-year-olds getting lined up there. We have about 30 seconds to the start of this next race. On the far right-hand side, you see a little platform. A couple referees standing out there. One of them has a flag over his or her head. You sort of see that very, very right-hand side. And in the then below them, there was a tower, and a referee with a flag over his or her head dropped the flag, and the race is off. It's a 5-boat race. Closest to the camera will be Rocket City. Lane 2 is Avalon. Lane 3 is Saugatuck. Lane 4 is Greater Columbus. And lane 5 is San Diego. See 3 boats now. The other 2, Rocket City and Avalon, should be poking out from behind the bushes here soon enough. And there they are. So out in front, hard to say between Rocket City, Saugatuck, and San Diego. Lanes 1, 3, and 5. Lanes 1, 3, and 5, Rocket City, Saugatuck, and San Diego. Out in first place, or out near the front. Hard to tell who's exactly in first, but that's 1, 2, and 3. Saugatuck looks to be ahead of San Diego, but are they ahead of Rocket City? We'll find out here shortly as they become perpendicular to the camera position. But there's Saugatuck. Outside is San Diego. As they get close to the 500-meter mark. So that's Saugatuck, Rocket City, Arps. Is that lane 1 or 2? Oh no, I can't tell. That is Rocket City. Those are our 2 leaders right there, Rocket City and Saugatuck. Saugatuck out in front, followed by Rocket City. San Diego on the outside in third place. There's San Diego. So lane 3, Saugatuck, is our leader, followed by lane 1, Rocket City. Saugatuck, San Diego on the top of the screen. Trailing is Greater Columbus in this shot. On the inside, we're going to see Rocket City. We'll see them shortly. Right now, we've got San Diego on the outside, on top, and Saugatuck out in front. So a great battle for second place between Rocket City and San Diego. Give it to Rocket City right now. We'll see what they say comes along. That's Saugatuck across. Rocket City's going to be closest to us. Wow! Looked like unofficially, there's Greater Columbus coming across. Unofficially, Rocket City over San Diego, but go to herenow.com for results. Herenow, one word, .com. And Avalon crosses the line. That's the last boat. We're moving next to the women's lightweight F quad. There's a 3-boat race. So on the right-hand side of the screen, closest to the camera, is MSTRS, Masters Coaching. In the middle is Carnegie Lake. And then on the outside is Chinook. This is women's lightweight F quad. F being 60 to 64. So this 3-boat race with on the outside looks like Chinook in lane 4 is our early leader. Chinook in the blue, I believe. It's Carnegie Lake. Carnegie Lake in second place, about a boat length down on Chinook. Chinook, I don't know if they're referring to the salmon or the warm winds that come out of the north sometime in the winter. They may be from Colorado, so it might be the warm winds that you sometimes get in the winter, melt a little bit of snow. But either way, whether they're swimming or blowing, that boat is out in front of Carnegie Lake. So on the left-hand side is Chinook. This is a 60 to 64-year-old quad. And Chinook across the line. Carnegie Lake. And it looks like Masters Rowing has an equipment problem. I mean, they've stopped rowing. I'm not sure what the deal is here. They've stopped rowing.
Keep rowing. Keep rowing, Ford. Keep rowing.
And they are moving to the line closely. Not sure what happened there. There they are. And Masters Rowing across the line. That's the last boat across the line for that race. Women's lightweight GJ quad. GJ is 65-69. J is 80 plus. So we potentially have 65 to 80-year-olds in this race. Maritime is lane 1, San Diego lane 2, Saugatuck lane 3, Chester River lane 4, and Vesper in lane 5. Again, lane 1 is closest to the camera, lane 5 furthest away, and let's look at that lane 5 out there. Vesper doing a nice job. Vesper and San Diego right now out in front. So lane 5, Vesper out in front, followed by San Diego, lane 2. They're through the 500-meter mark. Vesper doing a nice job out front here. But here you can see San Diego Rowing Club. San Diego Rowing Club, lane 2, moving a bit. Getting up close with Vesper in lane 5. Those are our two leaders. Little bobble in that San Diego boat, but they seem to have gathered themselves. Maritime and Vesper in the shot now. San Diego over to the left. Now it looks like they're way out in front, but they're not. So right now we're looking at San Diego, but they are in competition with a boat further to their left. The Vesper boat, there they are. These two boats coming down to the line. So Vesper, San Diego. Chester River, Maritime, and Saugatuck. And that wraps up the women's lightweight GJ quad. Women's club C quad. C is 43 through 49. And there are 6 boats in this race. Lane 1, just coming out from behind the tree there, is Texas Rowing Center, then Saugatuck, Minneapolis, Baltimore, Upper Valley, and on the far outside is Vesper. And what have we got going on? Upper Valley in lane 5 to the far left. Baltimore. But it looks like Minneapolis and Texas Rowing Center, lane 1. Lane 3, Minneapolis. Lane 1, Texas Rowing Center, seem to be in the lead right now. Texas Rowing Center, lane 1, may have the advantage. Hard to tell. But this looks like a fantastic race. So actually, sorry about that. Texas is back a little bit. It's actually lanes 3, 4, and 5. Minneapolis, Baltimore, and Upper Valley. Those 3 boats out in front with Vesper and Texas in 4th and 5th, and Saugatuck trailing. Baltimore out in front. Baltimore in lane 4 out in front right now, but just by a little bit over lanes 3 and 5. Baltimore trying to fend off Minneapolis and Upper Valley. A little bit of a tailwind here. We've got the camera we're viewing now is high in a lift and gets bobbled around a little bit by the wind. Baltimore with the checker blades. And then to the left of the screen is Minneapolis. To the right of Baltimore is Upper Valley. Those 3 boats battling it out for gold, silver, bronze. Now you don't see, there's Texas. They were in 4th place, but they could be moving. Baltimore looks like they've been overtaken by Minneapolis and Upper Valley. This is going to be a real battle to the line between these 3 boats. Look at this. Upper Valley on the top of the screen. Minneapolis on the bottom. Wow. To the line. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. I think Upper Valley. There's Texas coming across. Vesper on the outside. Saugatuck across the line. Last boat across the line. Move on to the mixed F8. And they are underway. Mixed F8. Chester River and Midnight Sun, Lane 1. Texas Rowing Center, Lane 2. San Diego Rowing Club, Lane 3. Chinook, Lane 4. Masters Coaching, Lane 5. Genesee, Lane 6. Mixed F. F is 60 to 64. The big eights coming down the course. Mixed eights. "20 years ago, who heard of such a thing? Now it's all the rage." Mixed boats, all sorts of categories. Guess the single and the pair were only non-mixed boats. And this looks like a great race going on. Chinook in the white boat and the blue tops. Looks to be out in front. Followed on the outside by Masters. But also San Diego Rowing Club. San Diego white tops with the red stripe through the middle. But it is Chinook out in front. Just about 500 meters to go through the 500 meter mark. Chinook out in front. Masters Coaching, San Diego Rowing Club, second and third. Look at this battle going on. Texas Rowing right next to them. But Chinook now just opened open water on the rest of the field. The largest Masters National Championship ever. Over 2,000 participants. Over 2,200 entries. Obviously, people are doubling up. Great weather today. A little bit of a tailwind, but warm sun, but not crazy hot for August. San Diego Rowing Club and Texas closest to us. Chinook out in front by a boat length. Chinook looking very nice out in front. Second place is a battle between San Diego and Masters. We see Masters on the top of the screen. San Diego will be on this side. Coming to the line, it is Chinook with just a stroke or two to go. Chinook across the line. And there's Masters just ahead of San Diego. Texas Rowing Center in fourth. Genesee coming to the line. And Chester River Midnight Sun will be here in just a second. Chester River Midnight Sun crossing the line. Last boat in this race. Mixed GJ8 is up next. Mixed G through J. Again, let me remind you that 65 through 80 plus. We have a one boat race. So everybody's a winner today. San Diego Rowing Club This is Nancy Sullivan, or Colleen Sullivan, Nancy Kazajan, Linda Scott, Leslie Buffard, Catherine Kemper, and then a whole slew of Schusters, Neil, Chris, Ken, and George. One boat race coming down. Mixed G through J8. Through the 500-meter mark. Thank our sponsors, Connect-A-Dock, regatta sponsor, and Shimano, official results sponsor. Shimano also has the results tent, and they have a live feed of the regatta. So thank you, Connect-A-Dock, and thank you, Shimano. About 250 meters to go for this mixed 8. Capital out in front, followed by Chinook, followed by CRI. Ann Arbor on the outside there. We don't see Masters coaching there in lane 1, and San Diego is in lane 6. Right now we're looking at CRI in the red. In front of them is Capital. Chinook in the blue on the top right hand. And down the bottom there we see Masters. But it is lane 3 out in front with Chinook in lane 4, CRI in lane 2. Those are our lead boats right now. $250 to go, and CRI looks like they're moving a little bit up. They could be moving into second position, but Capital is out in front, and they have a boat length on the field. CRI is moving nicely. It's between CRI and Chinook for second and third. In the picture here we see Chinook, and on the outside of them is Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor is back in 4th place. The real battle is for second, CRI and Chinook. Capital in the middle here. Capital in the lead. And as we get to the line, it is Capital. Oh, CRI, Chinook unofficially. Ann Arbor. Masters Rowing. And on the outside in just a moment will be San Diego. For official results, you can go to herenow.com. herenow.com. And San Diego crossing the line. That's the last boat in this race. Next up is the Men's Open AA4. And they are underway and rowing furiously. AA is 21 through 26. So these are the youngsters. Still potentially could be in college. But this is a great place for athletes just out of college, join a club, get some racing in, and that's why this category was created, the AA, because post college until A, which was traditionally the start of Masters Rowing, was sort of this nowheresville. There wasn't much to do, so the AA category was created, and great opportunity for these young athletes to participate. Lane 1, closest to the camera, is CRI. Lane 2, Riverfront Recapture. Lane 3, Potomac. Lane 4, Baltimore. Lane 5, Saugatuck. Lane 6, Capital. Baltimore and Saugatuck out in front. And it looks like Baltimore has the lead right now. Baltimore in lane 4, Saugatuck lane 5, the two leaders. And then right behind them, Potomac and Riverfront Recapture. So a battle for first place, and a battle for first and second, and a battle for third and fourth. One of these boats is going to miss out on a medal, but not for lack of effort. Great races going on here. Baltimore doing a nice job out in front. Saugatuck knocking on the door. We see CRI there, following in 5th place, possibly behind Capital, not quite sure. But out in front, it is Baltimore. Baltimore. So Baltimore has pushed Saugatuck back. Question is, can Potomac get Saugatuck for a silver? That'd be rough. It looks like Baltimore. Baltimore, Saugatuck. There's Baltimore. Saugatuck. Potomac. Riverfront. Wow, great race for those 4 boats. Just a stroke or two. There they are. There's Capital. And the last boat across the line, CRI. Men's Open B pair. Lane 1, Potomac. White boat, red tops on the left-hand side of the screen. Lane 2, Riverside. Lane 3, CRI. Lane 4, Capital. Lane 5, East Bay. Lane 6, New Haven. They are aligned. You can tell by the flag in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. The referee has the flag out. Red flag is up on the starter. Down on the platform, the flag is down, and they are off and rowing. Pair, extremely tricky boat to row, but it's quite a hoot when you get it right. Get matched up well with a good partner, and the boat's a whole lot of fun. Waiting for one more boat to come around the bushes. There they are. That is Potomac. Potomac on the far right. Riverside. And CRI in the middle. Look like they're ahead. That'd be lanes 2 and 3. 2 and 3, Riverside and CRI, lanes 2 and 3, out in front right now. Riverside in the distinctive blue and white striped tops. CRI right next to them. Potomac in third place right now, just out of the screen to the right. Riverside. Philip Hoyle and Nick Davies out in front. And look at Potomac. I'm sorry, that's Potomac. Philip Hoyle and Nick Davies. Potomac maybe moving past CRI into second place. Riverside out in front. Riverside out in front, Potomac in second, CRI in third. So lane 2 out in front, and between 1 and 3 for second place. 1 and 3 for second place, Potomac and CRI. And there we can see our 3 leaders. Riverside struggling a little bit as CRI is starting to move. Riverside struggling a lot now. Potomac putting it on. Potomac making a move here. Riverside falling back. It is now CRI out in front, but is Potomac going to hang on? No! few missed strokes by Riverside, and it is CRI out in front. Potomac, Riverside for third. They let it go a little bit, a few bobbles. Capital, East Bay, and New Haven. So New Haven's the last boat across the line. Women's lightweight B single. And B is 36 through 42. Age 36 through 42 is the B single. Lane 1 from CRI, Marana Varfi. And lane 2, Sally Alwan. Lane 3, Marlo Stoutenberg. Lane 4, Andrea Ariola. Lane 5, Ashley Clark. And lane 6, Stephanie Hedges. It's lane 5 out in front from OKC Riversport, Ashley Clark. So lane 5 is our leader. Lane 6, Capital in second place. San Diego in third. But about a boat length separates these top 3 competitors in the women's lightweight B single final. But Ashley Clark, nice long stroke way out in front now. Down at the bottom of the screen, it's lane 1 from CRI. Ashley Clark out in front. Stephanie Hedges right behind her there. Everybody is off to the right. They're not that far behind, just out of view of the camera. So Ashley Clark across the line. Stephanie Hedges. And Chinook. That's Marlo Stoutenberg and Andrea Arola from San Diego. Marana Varfi from CRI. And Sally Alwan, and she's the last one to cross the line. Men's Open D. D being 50 to 54. And this is a pair. Lane 1 is Saratoga. Lane 2, New Haven. Lane 3, Palm Beach. Lane 4, San Diego. Lane 5, Great River. Lane 6, Fairmount. So out in front right now is Palm Beach with Saratoga in second place. Palm Beach followed by Saratoga. So Palm Beach out in lane 3 is our leader, followed by lane 1. That's Saratoga. Palm Beach guys, Michael Tada and William Purdy, making this look easy, rowing that pair very nicely. New Haven Rowing Club right in the middle of the picture. Palm Beach in the white tops. Great River and Fairmount right above them right now, but a little ways behind. Palm Beach doing a nice job coming to the line. There they are, Palm Beach. Saratoga, San Diego. Whoa! Fairmount. I'm sorry, that's Great River than Fairmount. Next race up is the Women's Club D8. And there's Avalon across the line. So it's Vesper, Saugatuck, Masters Coaching, and Avalon. Next up, Men's Open H double. H is 70 to 74. Lane 1, closest to the camera, will be Dallas. Lane 2, San Diego. Lane 3, Narragansett. Lane 4, St. Louis. Lane 5, Palm Beach Capital Combo. And Lane 6, Greater Columbus. Right now, it looks like we're looking at the 3... No bound number, but I'm going to go with Lane 5, Palm Beach Capital Combo. Lane 4, St. Louis in the brownish-orangish boat. Lane 3, Narragansett. Those are our 3 leaders right now. And they are battling for first, second, and third. Hard to say what's going on now. It looks like margins have changed a little bit. Narragansett moving. St. Louis doing a nice job. Is St. Louis ahead of Palm Beach Capital Combo? Hard to say. Sure, I'd say the Palm Beach Capital Combo has fallen off a little bit. Narragansett battling it out here. St. Louis, Narragansett. Wow, this is going to be a tight one coming down to the wire. Narragansett putting on a bit of a move. St. Louis responding. Narragansett has the slightest margin at this point. St. Louis taking it up. Are they going to be able to go through him? Narragansett pushing. Coming to the line. Narragansett, St. Louis, Palm Beach Capital A. We have 3 more boats out there. San Diego in 4th place, then Dallas, and then Greater Columbus. So 3 more boats coming. San Diego across the line. Dallas. Greater Columbus, and that wraps it up for the Men's Open H double. Well underway is the Women's Open D pair. D being 50 to 54. 4 boats in this race: Baltimore, Great River, San Diego, and 3 Rivers. And right now, got to give it to Great River, just to have boat length ahead of San Diego. Great River doing a nice job in this pair. San Diego in 2nd place. Baltimore in 3rd. So Great River in lane 3 is out in front. There they are. Baltimore with the checker yellow and black checker blades. San Diego. Fourth place, Three Rivers, is a little out of the picture now. There they are. They're a ways behind. Great River doing a nice job out in front in the women's open D pair. They have 3-4 boat open water advantage over the rest of the field. So Baltimore and San Diego, they are battling for second. Hard to say between Baltimore and San Diego. Give it to San Diego right now, but Baltimore's on the move. As we get to the line, it's Great River. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! HereNow.com. HereNow.com is where you're going to get the official results. Three Rivers will be coming across the line shortly. And that's it for the very exciting Women's Open D pair. Next up, Women's Open EJ pair. E, 55 through J, 80 plus. Big category here. Saratoga, lane 1. Chinook, lane 2. Cincinnati, lane 3. San Diego, lane 4. And Chinook A, they're both listed as Chinook A, in lane 5. Lane 5 for Chinook is Darian Hayden and Ann Cuthbertson. And Chinook in lane 2 is Cinda Grubard and Ann Strobridge. Supposed to be a 5-boat race. I see 4. Right now it's a Chinook sandwich. Chinook on the outside, Chinook on the inside. And in between we got San Diego and Cincinnati. But this Chinook team is doing a great job today. We've seen them lead a bunch of races, be very competitive in others. Now, over this boat was, I'm sorry, no, it is lane 2. Lane 2. Saratoga is behind the pack a bit. We've got Chinook with Grubard and Strobridge. They're the Chinook boat that's out in front. There they are. Got out of the sun a little bit there. San Diego at the top of the screen. So it looks like it's going to be Chinook, Chinook. There's Chinook with Grubard and Strobridge. And Chinook with Hayden and Cuthbertson. Whoa, San Diego, nice. just beat out Cincinnati. And one more boat, Saratoga, will be coming into the finish area shortly. Well underway is the mixed E quad. E is 55 to 59-year-olds. Lane 1, Saugatuck. Lane 2, Potomac. Lane 3, Oak Ridge. Lane 4, Cambridge. Lane 5, Great River. Lane 6, Greenwich. At the top of the screen in the light blue is Cambridge in lane 4. And Potomac in the red. So 1 and 2. Lanes 4 and 2, Cambridge and Potomac. Those are our two leaders way out in front. Maybe a little bit of advantage to Potomac, but really hard to tell at this point. Cambridge doing a nice job out there. Oak Ridge in the middle in third place. On the outside is Cambridge. The inside is Potomac. And this is going to be a battle down to the line. They are very close. Wow, this is going to be a great finish. Coming down to the line. And it looks like it's going to be Potomac over Cambridge. Oak Ridge. On the outside, we're seeing Greenwich. Great River right next to them. And then on the inside, we have Saugatuck. Oh, my goodness. Great River, Greenwich, Saugatuck maybe? HereNow.com. That's the place to go for results. HereNow.com. Next race up is the men's lightweight A through C quad. Underway, 4-boat race. San Diego in lane 2, Baltimore lane 3, Cambridge, Texas Rowing Center. Lane 5 is Malta. Boy, this just speaks to the diversity of clubs coming from all over California, the Baltimore area, Texas, and then just across the river in Philly. And out in front is Texas Rowing Center. Doing a nice job. That's Malta right there in the white tops. And that looks to be San Diego. Sorry, that was Baltimore. So Texas out in front. Doing a nice job. A through C, this is a 27 through 49. A is 27.35, B is 36.42, and C is 43.49. So Texas out in front. Baltimore and Malta battling for second and third. Gives second to Malta right now. Baltimore third. But Texas, nice job. Malta trying to catch them. Maybe too little too late. As TRC comes to the line, Texas across the line. Malta in second. Baltimore third. We have one more boat, San Diego. There they are, San Diego. They'll be coming to the line shortly. There we go. Next race is the Women's Open AA-A4. 3-boat race, Minneapolis, Lincoln Park, and CRI. Minneapolis will be closest to the camera, CRI furthest away. And right now, it's Lincoln Park out in front. Lincoln Park from Chicago. Minneapolis. Trains on the mighty Mississippi. And CRI on the Charles. Up in Boston. So Lincoln Park way out in front. At about 500 meters to go, rowing this boat very nicely. Wow, that's very nice rowing. Good job, Lincoln Park. That looks great. Here comes CRI. Minneapolis. The other crews look nice, just not as fast. These guys are really laying it down. Wow, that's some of the best rowing we've seen today. Yep. Nice job. They got it going on. Yeah, that really is. Nice rowing. Well done, Lincoln Park. Another nice shot of this boat. In the AA to single A category, I'll bet somebody this is a AA boat. Nice job, Lincoln Park. Next to the line, coming into view right now, is CRI. And Minneapolis. All right. And that's the last boat across the line for that race. The next race is the Women's Open B4. And it is underway. San Diego Rowing Club will be closest to the camera. Chinook will be next. New Haven Rowing Club. And then Texas on the outside. 4-boat race, Women's Open B. B is 36 through 42. Again, Chinook doing a nice job. They look to be out in front, ahead of New Haven and Texas. All right, so now Chinook is getting a challenge from the outside from Texas. Texas putting on the hurt a little bit on this Chinook team. See if Chinook has a response. New Haven Rowing Club in third. Chinook looks like they're coming back a little bit. Texas was putting the move on them. So lane 3 and 5, Chinook and Texas Rowing Center out in front. So right here we see Chinook, and they are battling with Texas, who is out of the picture to the left a little bit. The other way. So Texas Rowing Center, about a boat length ahead of Chinook. Texas Rowing Center coming to the line. Texas Rowing Center, boat length over Chinook. Nice race. Big whoop from the Texas Rowing Center. Oh, New Haven Rowing Club. And San Diego, one more boat. San Diego will be coming up next. And San Diego, last boat across the line in this race. Mixed D8. They are aligned. Waiting for the starter to pull, or the starter may be pulling right now. They all look like they're sitting ready. Starter is on that platform to the very, very right of the screen. And they're off. Lane 1, closest to the camera, East Arm. Lane 2, Northern Virginia. Lane 3, Masters Coaching. Lane 4, Ann Arbor. Lane 5, Saugatuck. Lane 6, San Diego. Mixed D8. D is 50 through 54. See 4 boats. The other 2 will be coming out from behind the bushes. There's 5. That's Northern Virginia. And East Arm, there's East Arm. East Arm off to a nice start. Masters Coaching. Ann Arbor doing well in the middle of the course. And I think East Arm over here in lane 1, furthest to the right, may have a little bit on everybody. Boats still bunched nicely. Ann Arbor, lane 4. 4th boat from the bottom of the screen. Doing a nice job. Saugatuck right next to them. As they come to the 500-meter mark, Northern Virginia really the only crew to drop back a little bit. And it is East Arm, lane 1, out in front by at least a half a boat length. And then lanes 4 and 5, Ann Arbor and Saugatuck, are 3-4. Lanes 3 and 4 in second and third. Great shot there. But it is this boat, East Arm, that is out in front. They have about 400 meters to go. Nice job, East Arm. So silver is going to be exciting. Silver and bronze. Masters coaching, Ann Arbor, Saugatuck. Boat closest to us is that East Arm boat, and they are out in front. Second place right now between Ann Arbor and Masters coaching. I'd give it to Ann Arbor. Third place to Masters coaching. Not far behind them is Saugatuck in fourth. East Arm cranking it up. Nice job, East Arm. Boat length over the field as they come to the line. East Arm. Ann Arbor. Masters coaching. Saugatuck. San Diego and Northern Virginia. Great race. Well done. Next race up is the Men's Club A4, and they are well underway. 6-boat race. St. Louis on the far right. San Diego, Potomac, Lincoln Park, CRI, and Three Rivers on the far left. So St. Louis doing a nice job, but it looks like CRI out there in lane 5 is ahead of the field by just a little bit right now. Followed closely by Lincoln Park, which is that yellowish boat right below them. CRI, Lincoln Park. Lincoln Park in the yellow boat. And then St. Louis down here at the bottom in third place, followed closely by San Diego and Potomac. Looks like St. Louis is making a little bit of a move, but out in front is Lincoln Park going to get CRI. So lanes 4 and 5, but St. Louis in lane 1 coming on strong. Lane 4 in the yellow boat, Lincoln Park. CRI in the red with the red blades. And then on the far left is St. Louis. And they were just moving. St. Louis may be taking over this race. Maybe, well, hard to say. Lincoln Park still doing a nice job out front. CRI, Lincoln Park, CRI, Lincoln Park. Now St. Louis battling with San Diego to hang on to third. We'll see. Oh my goodness. CRI, Lincoln Park, San Diego, St. Louis, San Diego, St. Louis, Potomac, and Three Rivers. Wow. HereNow.com, that's where you go to get the official results. HereNow.com. All right, that race is over. Women's Club A4 is up next. And they are underway. Lane 1, Three Rivers. Lane 2, Capital. Lane 3, CRI. Lane 4, Lincoln Park. Lane 5, Riverfront Recapture. And lane 6 is New Haven. See 4 of the 6 boats. There's number 5. That's Capital coming into view. And Three Rivers. All 6 boats. Looks pretty good right now. Three Rivers, closest to us. CRI in lane 3. Lincoln Park on the outside. New Haven. CRI in lane 3. New Haven lane 6. Lincoln Park lane 4. So they're your leaders. CRI lane 3, Lincoln Park lane 4, and New Haven lane 6. So lanes 3, 4, and 6 with lane 3 CRI our leader. Lincoln Park in second. Well, no, maybe not anymore. New Haven putting the push on Lincoln Park. Lincoln Park fending them off right now. CRI, Lincoln Park, New Haven. Down at the bottom here we have Capital. CRI moving out on the field. Lincoln Park looks like they're now moving out on New Haven. Capital going to catch New Haven? Not sure. But CRI doing a nice job out front. Backlit shot with sun going off to the west. CRI, Lincoln Park, and it's Riverfront Recapture at the top of the screen, but further off to the left is New Haven. And New Haven may have second place. So we get close to the line. Look at this, CRI. That's New Haven out there. CRI coming to the line. New Haven. Lincoln Park. And on the inside, Capital. Riverfront Recapture. And we have one more, Three Rivers. And that's it for the Women's Club A4. So this is the men's open C quad, not the club. And lane 1 is Wyandotte. That's closest to our screen. Lane 2 is Nereid. Lane 3 is Texas Rowing. Lane 4 is Boucherville. Lane 5 is River Rowing. Lane 6 is Three Rivers. Lane 1 closest to us, Three Rivers on the outside. And right now it is Texas Rowing doing a great job out in front. Second place is River Rowing. Texas Rowing out in front. Oh, nice battle going on here for second place with Boucherville and River Rowing. And then fourth and fifth is Nereid and Wyandotte battling it out. But Texas Rowing in this quad way out in front doing a nice job. Look at that, nice clean rowing. Isn't that pretty? Four boats looking good. Boucherville, River Rowing battling out for the silver. Texas, Boucherville, River Rowing right there. Look at this. Who's going to get silver? Who's going to get bronze? That's the real race. Texas has this gold medal pretty much wrapped up. Texas, Boucherville, River Rowing. Looks like Wyandotte, Three Rivers, and Nereid rounding out the field, and that's it for the Men's Open 4 or C4 quad. Women's Open C quad. This should be a 6-boat race. Women's Open C Quad, Passaic River, Lane 1, closest to us. Carnegie Lake, Lane 2. Chinook, Lane 3. Minneapolis, Lane 4. Albany, Lane 5. And Masters Coaching, Lane 6. Getting kind of spread out here. Looks like Chinook out in front. Chinook in Lane 3. And Albany and Minneapolis battling for second and third. Giving it to Albany right now. Minneapolis trailing a little bit. You see Masters Coaching on the outside there on the right. But Lane 3 out in front. Lane 3, that's Chinook Rowing out in front. Chinook. Oh, nice battle here. Minneapolis and Albany. Nice Open C Quad. Chinook Rowing. The real battle is for second and third between Minneapolis and Albany. They're at the top of the screen. This is Carnegie Lake down towards the middle of the screen there. They're pretty much in fourth place. Second and third again is going to be the battle. They're at the top of the screen. Chinook out in front. Minneapolis, Albany. Looks like Minneapolis is taking a little bit of advantage over Albany right now. As they come to the line, just a couple more strokes for Chinook across the line. Minneapolis, Albany, Carnegie Lake, Masters coaching, one more boat to go, and that'll be Passaic River. Men's Open E-Pair. Lane 1, Riverside. That'll be closest to us. Out in front there, you can see Lane 4, Saugatuck. Lane 2 is Potomac. Lane 3 is New Haven in the green. Lane 5 is Texas. Lane 6 is unaffiliated. Potomac in lane 2, moving up on Saugatuck in lane 4 with New Haven in the middle. Those are our 3 lead boats. Potomac. Boy, are they putting the move on here? Going past New Haven. Saugatuck in the black boat. So lanes 2, 3, and 4 are our leaders. On the outside, unaffiliated, doing a nice job. A little bit behind our leaders, though. Potomac. Saugatuck, Potomac, Saugatuck. We're looking at Saugatuck and New Haven with Texas up there. It looks like Saugatuck. Wow! Saugatuck, Potomac, New Haven, Texas. Oh boy, Riverside and unaffiliated. You have to go to herenow.com to get results on that. Next race up at the women's lightweight E single, and they've just gotten underway. Supposed to be 6 boats. We'll see if that's the case. Lincoln Park, lane 1, closest to us. Washington Rowing School, Severn River, Chinook, San Diego, and on the outside, Lincoln Park. Women's lightweight E, and E is 55 to 59. See 4 boats right now. There's 5. So there should be another boat coming out from behind the bushes. And there it is. All 6 crews. Chinook in lane 4. Severn lane 3. San Diego lane 5. They appear to be out in front. Chinook appears to have the lead right now, just a little bit above San Diego and Severn River. So there are 3 leaders. Chinook in the middle. Closest to us in the green boat, Severn River, Diane Barr. And it looks like Miss Barr is going to take the lead over the Chinook rower Terry Walters. And there she goes. Third place, San Diego Rowing Club, Lisa Roth. Fourth and fifth from Lincoln Park, Fran Toot, and then Cindy Cole from Washington Rowing School. The lane 3 out in front, followed by lane 4. Lane 3, Diane Barr doing a great job in that bright green boat. From the finish area, Ms. Barr, Terry Walters next to her to the left. San Diego, Lisa Roth just out of the picture now. Nice shot of Miss Barr. Cindy Cole now pushing. She's in third place, but it's Miss Barr across the line. Terry Walters. Who's going to be third? Who's going to be third? And it looks to be Cindy Cole ahead of Fran Toot. Lisa Roth couldn't hold on in that second 500. And last place finisher, Michelle Wilmont from Lincoln Park. Underway, men's open F8. Avalon lane 2, Riverfront Recapture lane 3, San Diego lane 4, Palm Beach Capital lane 5, 4-boat race. F is 60 through 64. On the outside, Palm Beach Capital A doing a nice job. That's lane 4, the far left-hand side of the screen. But San Diego in lane 4 and Riverfront Recapture lane 3 not far behind. The only boat off the pace a bit is Avalon. Lane 5 on the outside in the white tops, Palm Beach, capital A. Followed by San Diego. Palm Beach Capital, San Diego. Came a long way with a big team. Those two boats way out in front of Riverfront Recapture and Avalon. The men's open F8. Woo, little fuzzy there. Art shot. Camera trying to find something to focus on. There we go. Palm Beach Capital combo boat. Oh, that's a nice shot. About 100 meters to go in the men's open F8. And Palm Beach Capital across the line. San Diego. We have two more boats. Riverfront Recapture. Across the line. And Avalon, last boat across the line. Next up, men's open G through J8. Less than a minute away from the start. Right below the Liberty Mutual Insurance logo are two referees. One of them has a flag, and when the flag goes over his or her head, the boats are aligned. Then the referee on the starting platform will poll each crew. After the polling is done, say attention and drop a flag. Lane 1, closest to the camera, is San Diego. Lane 2 is Chinook, Minneapolis. Lane 3 is Rocky Mountain, Colorado, and Carnegie Lake. Lane 4 is St. Andrews Alumni, San Diego Rowing Club. Lane 5 is New Haven. And lane 6 is Detroit and Potomac. And there are all 6 boats in the men's G through J8. Scholastic Rowing Association of America, a sponsor of US Rowing Video Broadcasting. Thank you very much to the SRAA. Okay. We have stopped this race. Somebody has stopped this race. So my guess is they'll pull it back and try again. Something happened, not sure what. I don't see any referees. All right, well, they stopped this race. And we'll wait to see what happened, but this race is stopped. My guess is they'll start the next race very quickly. So we'll go back up to the start and wait for the start of the Women's Club B Quad. Underway with the Women's Club B Quad. Lane 1, Saugatuck. Lane 2, Texas Rowing. Lane 3, Minneapolis. Lane 4, Three Rivers. Lane 5, Row New York. And Lane 6, Great River. Lane 2, Texas Rowing Center, looks to have the early lead. Right next to them is Minneapolis. On the outside, top left hand of the screen, is Great River. But it looks like Texas Rowing Center doing a nice job with the sculling. There they are. It's a nice shot.
Hey, Monica, Golden Monica.
On the outside there, you can see Great River. Lane 2, Texas Rowing. The Lone Star Blade. There they go. Open water. Over, well, Minneapolis maybe now in second. And Great River. With Saugatuck and Three Rivers jumping in there. But look at this boat go.
You guys want to jog for a half hour?
Texas Rowing way out in front. Lane 2, Texas Rowing, followed by lanes 3 and 4. Texas Rowing. Followed by Minneapolis. On the outside, though, this Great River boat. There they are. Are they going to get Minneapolis for the silver? I don't think anybody's going to get Texas Rowing Center for the gold. Texas Rowing Center for the gold. Great River, Minneapolis. Saugatuck. Row, New York. And Three Rivers. And that's it for that race. Next up, men's lightweight DE quad. So check that. Looks like they're bringing the 8s back. So men's lightweight DE quad. 3 boats, Baltimore, Cambridge, and Riverside. And right now, you know, it's a San Diego Blade. We got all sorts of things going on here. But that is supposed to be Baltimore. So Baltimore And then Riverside, Cambridge. Riverside, Cambridge. Battling it out. But it's this Baltimore boat out front. Looking nice. DE, that's 50 to 54, and E is 55 to 59. And to the line, it's Baltimore. Cambridge and Riverside. All right, that's it. And now we go back up to those 8s. So this race stopped earlier. Not sure why, but they've brought them all back to the start. And they are aligned, waiting for the starter's flag to go up. Doing the polling right now, asking each crew, recognizing each crew, not asking them anything. Once they go through the poll, starter will put a red flag up. Once the flag drops, the race is off. And they are off. Lane 1, San Diego Rowing Club. Lane 2, Chinook, Minneapolis. Lane 3, Rocky Mountain, Colorado. Lane 4, St. Andrews Alumni and San Diego Rowing Club. Lane 5, New Haven. Lane 6, Detroit and Potomac Boat Club. And here they come. Let's see if we can make a race of it this time. There's 5 of the 6. We should be seeing the 6th boat in just a moment. Right now, on the outside, that Detroit boat, St. Andrews Alumni, Chinook looks to be out in front, maybe out in front of Detroit, and then San Diego in lane 1, trailing back. So on the outside, Detroit and Potomac Boat Club. With Chinook in lane 2, so they're closer to us, in second place, followed by New Haven. But out in front, it is Detroit and Potomac Boat Club combination. Detroit in blue, Potomac in red. Being led up to the 600 meter mark. There's about the 600 meter mark. So there's Detroit, Potomac. Chinook, Minneapolis. St. Andrews Alumni in San Diego. And back out to our 2 leaders. Chinook, Minneapolis. They putting a move on. It's mostly just the angle of the camera. They look good, but do they have enough to catch the leader on the outside, that Detroit Potomac Boat Club boat? Separated by 3 lanes. They have to look a long ways to see where the other is. So lanes 6 and 2. 6 and 2. Detroit Potomac Boat Club out in front. And across the line. Chinook, Minneapolis. And St. Andrews. San Diego Rowing Club. Rocky Mountain. And one more boat. That'll be New Haven. So this is G through J. And I know some of these guys in this boat we're looking at fall into that J category. Good for them. New Haven across the line. All right, that's the last boat across the line. Men's lightweight F through J, 4 boats in this race. So San Diego out in front, Minneapolis and Ridley Graduate there. The 4th boat is Potomac, and I don't see them, trailing a little bit. The San Diego Rowing Club out in front, Minneapolis in the green, closest to us, and then Ridley Graduate. There's our 2 leaders rowing very nicely in the F through J quad. So lanes 5 and lanes 2 are our leaders. Lanes 5 and 2, San Diego and Minneapolis. Coming to the line, San Diego. And it's going to be a... So there's San Diego. Oh, and a great battle here, Minneapolis and Ridley. And it's going to be Minneapolis over Ridley Graduate. One more boat. There they are, Potomac. All right, that's it for that race. Woo, there we go. There's one boat in this race, and it's Baltimore. Doing a nice job out here. This is the AA category, so this is the young guys, 21 through 26. This is James Hughes in bow and Joshua Ruck, Adam DeStefano, and John Olbreeze. Really nice quad out of Baltimore. And we are underway in the men's Open A quad. A few more competitors in this race. Jacksonville, lane 1. Capital, lane 2. CRI, lane 3. Texas Rowing Center, lane 4. Wyandotte, lane 5. And Atlanta, lane 6. A is 27 to 35. This race should be pretty quick. There's 5 boats and 6. Lane 1 doing a nice job. That's Jacksonville. Texas Rowing Center in lane 4. Looks like they're doing a nice job. So Jacksonville, lane 1, we'll see, looks like they're ahead of lanes 2 and 3. We'll see how they are compared to Texas Rowing Center and Wyandotte in just a second. Looks like Wyandotte over in lane 5 is out in front, followed by Texas Rowing Center. And on the outside of them is Atlanta. And at the 600 meter mark, it's Texas Rowing Center. Yeah, Texas. And that's Wyandotte out there with them, with Texas. CRI and Capital in the red and yellow boat respectively, and then off to the far left is Jacksonville, and they are doing a nice job. But Wyandotte and Texas out in front, and those are our 2 leaders you see in the frame right now. Texas and Wyandotte out in 5 and 6. I'm sorry, 4 and 5. But on the inside, we have Jacksonville doing a nice job. Not sure if they'll catch Texas or Wyandotte, but they're doing a nice job in lane 1. So Wyandotte winding it up. Texas second. Jacksonville, Capital, Atlanta, yeah. CRI and Capital. Well, HereNow.com is where you can get the official results and times. HereNow.com. Next up will be the Women's Open AA-A quad final. 3 boats only. Lane 2 is New Haven, lane 3 is Vesper, lane 4 is Riverfront Recapture. Right now it's Vesper out in front. with Riverfront Recapture and New Haven trailing. Out front is Vesper. Riverfront Recapture in second, and trailing is New Haven. Vesper with open water on the rest of the field as they get closer through the 500-meter mark in the women's open AA-A quad. At about the 600-meter mark, there's Vesper. Riverfront Recapture. Quad doing a nice job out front there. Vesper with many boats of open water. Over New Haven, who has many boats of open water, over Riverfront Recapture. And to the line, it's Vesper. New Haven getting close to the line. There we go. And Riverfront Recapture across the line, the last boat in this race. Men's lightweight B single, lane 1 Maritime, Alex Sherman. Lane 2 Cambridge, Eric Lev. Lane 3 Palm Beach, Sean Wolf. Lane 4 Wyandotte, Keith Charette. That was lane 4. Lane 5 Greater Dayton, Benjamin Bohem. And lane 6 from Undine, Josh Reed. So there are the 6 boats. Lane 5 from Greater Dayton, Benjamin Bohem. As they get close to about the 600-meter mark, we'll watch them go through. And that is lane 2 from Cambridge, Eric Lev. Lane 1 Maritime, and then Mr. Bohm, then everybody else. But out in front from Cambridge is Eric Lev. Alex Sherman from Maritime in lane 1, right with him. On the outside from Greater Dayton is Benjamin Bohm. These two guys battling it out. Mr. Lev seems to have the advantage here, just watching the race unfold behind him. So Eric Lev right here. And remember, we've got Benjamin Boehm there. No, that's not him. That's not him. There's one person, and we're going to find him here in just a second. There he is, Benjamin Boehm. So here we go, coming down to the line. Oh, my goodness. So, Lev and Boehm, anybody's guess. Alex Sherman in third place. Sean Wolf in fourth. And Josh Reed. And then Keith Charette from Wyandotte. And that's the last boat across. Go to herenow.com to find out who won that race. herenow.com. The camera you see here and my voice are all unofficial. Women's Open B8. This should be a nice fast race. Here they go. B is 36 to 42. Lane 1 is Atlanta. Lane 2 is New Haven Vesper. Lane 3 is Chinook. Lane 4 is Capital. Lane 5, CRI. Lane 6, Alexandria. Six boats. Out in front, it's 4. It's Capital. Yeah, Capital out in front in lane 4. Boats on the inside here, not to be discounted. The New Haven Vesper boat. Lane 2, they look like they're in this also. But it is lane 4, Capital, out in front. On top of them is CRI, and then on top of that is Alexandria at the top of the screen. In the blue is Chinook. But it is this boat, Capital, out in front by almost a boat length at about the 600-meter mark. They have not quite a boat length over Chinook, who has a half a boat over New Haven Vesper, and then the 3 trailing boats. But our top 3 right there. Atlanta, are they going to move up on this New Haven Vesper boat? About a half a boat down, a little more than a half a boat down. New Haven Vesper moving up on Chinook possibly. But nobody seems to get any more advantage on that Capital boat. So lane 4, Capital out in front, followed by Chinook and Vesper New Haven in lane 2 and 3. I think Capital has this wrapped up. But who's going to get silver? Who's going to get bronze? Right now, it's looking like Chinook is going to get the silver, and they are taking it up. See if this New Haven Vesper combo can respond. I don't think so. I think Chinook is going. But out in front, we see this Capital boat, open water now on the field. There they are, Capital across the line. Chinook. Whoa! Maybe New Haven, maybe CRI for that bronze. Alexandria and Atlanta. Great race. Next race up is the men's Open D single. Looks like they had a false start of some nature. They're bringing them all back to the docks. In lane 1, from Yarmouth, Scott Horney. Lane 2, Frank Rowe. Lane 3, Andrew Lamont. Lane 4, Michael Smith. Lane 5 from Leander, Reg Wilson. And lane 6, GMS Rowing, Scott Killen. Now Frank Rowe, he has a great rowing name, but he may be more well known for being on the cover of Bicycling magazine one year, long time ago. So they've got them all back up on the starting platforms. Wait for the aligners flag, which will be on the far right. The top, that little platform with the chair on it. When all the boats are aligned, the referee will put up a flag. And then the starting referee will pull each rower. Not ask them how they're doing, just acknowledge their existence. And then we'll say, attention, the flag will go up. And then the flag will come down. Starter also says go, but you start the race with the flag. Once that flag moves, you're out of there. So you can see the aligners flag is up. Oh, it's back down. Now it's back up. Okay, now it's really up. It's kind of up. Now it's really up. So when they all start sitting ready, you know they're being pulled. So we're getting close, but we're not quite there yet. The aligning flag is up in the other hand. Fellow in lane 3 is still sitting pretty casually, so I don't think they've started the polling yet. Okay. Getting closer here. And we have a start. Just from the start, Frank Rowe in lane 2 from Narragansett and Mr. Smith, from Undine and Mr. Smith from Narragansett in lane 4 got off to a quick start. See if that holds. Five boats there, 6. So Scott Horney from Yarmouth, closest to the camera. From Undine, Frank Rowe. Winnipeg, Andrew Lamont. Narragansett, Michael Smith. Leander, Reg Wilson. And on the outside from GMS Rowing is Scott Killen. Reg Wilson on the outside there from Leander, doing a good job in lane 5. Right next to him from Narragansett, Michael Smith, also doing a nice job. And those two guys appear to be out front. Lane 4, Michael Smith from Narragansett. Let's see what the margins are at 600. Michael Smith, Reg Wilson, Andrew Lamont. Those are our top three. There's Frank Rowe in the red boat. Out in front now. Doing a nice job. Michael Smith from Narragansett. And he's got open water on the field. We're looking at Andrew Lamont from Winnipeg right here. So lanes 4 out in front, Michael Smith, followed by lane 3 and 5. Now, isn't that a nice shot? It's 4 boats all lined up there. If you're in the boat on top, it's a prettier picture than it is if you're in the boat on the bottom. And that is Mr. Smith from Narragansett. So Michael Smith from Narragansett looking very strong here. Just a few more strokes to the line. He's across. Congratulations. Second place, Reg Wilson, and then Andrew Lamont. The outside from GMS is Killen. Scott Horney from Yarmouth. Next race up, Women's Open D Final. So it looks like Severn River followed by Dallas. You go to herenow.com for results from that last race. Men's Open F final. Lane 1, Palm Beach A. Lane 2, GMS Rowing. Lane 3, Riverside. Lane 4, Cascadilla. So let's start again. Lane 1, Palm Beach. Lane 2, GMS Rowing. Lane 3, Riverside. Lane 4, Cascadilla. Lane 5, University. And Lane 6, Rockford A. Lane 1, Casey Baker, member of the U.S. Rowing Safety Committee. Doing a nice job out there. Riverside and Cascadilla also doing a nice job. But Casey Baker in lane 1 and Richard Anderson in lane 6 both doing nice. And in the middle, Tom Wilsallen. This is really tight for the top 4 places. On the outside, Richard Anderson. Tom Wilsallen in second place. And from Riverside, Nikolai Kormakov. Nice. Women's Open F double. Lane 1, River Rowing. Lane 2, Masters Coaching. Lane 3, Vesper. Lane 4, Chinook. Lane 5, Saugatuck. Lane 6, Maritime. About 250 meters in. Chinook, Saugatuck, lanes 4 and 5. On the outside is Maritime. Looks like those 3 out in front. Chinook, though, does appear to have the lead. So we'll see what the margin is at 600 meters. Chinook. Oh, Vesper right there with Saugatuck. Maritime in 4th. And those are our top 3, 4 boats. Chinook, Vesper, and Saugatuck right next to each other. Maritime in fourth. So lanes 4 and then 5 and 3. Chinook looks like they are rowing further ahead. Going to clear open water here shortly. We'll see if that tight race between Vesper and Saugatuck continues or somebody starts to row away from the other. Vesper rowing very nicely. There's Chinook with Vesper on the right and Saugatuck on the left. Now, Maritime, way on the outside. You can see their stern right there, starting to pick it up a bit. So this could be interesting. They may pick up a third place here. Don't know if they can make silver. Maybe they can. Chinook out in front, Vesper in second. Chinook, Vesper, and Maritime did get the bronze. Saugatuck fourth. River Rowing. And one more boat. Masters Coaching will be the last boat in just a few strokes. On the course right now, men's open I single. I is 75 through 79. Lane 1, Nereid, Eli Avazov. Lane 2, Saugatuck, Bart Pasternak. Lane 3 from Riviana, Christopher Collins. Lane 4 from Cambridge, Carlo Zeza. Lane 5 from Riverfront Recapture is Everett Saylor. And lane 6 from Wilmington, Hans Mueller. '75 through '79. Fantastic. We should all be so flexible and athletic at that age. Thanks to the SRAA, sponsor of US Rowing Video Broadcasting, Scholastic Rowing Association of America. Thank you very much for your support. And at about 600 meters, it's Carlo Zez out in front. Second place looked to be Bart Pasternak from Saugatuck. These two guys way out on the rest of the field here. Carlos Zeza from Cambridge. Wow. Nice stuff. These guys do not look their age. Age is just a number, right? With about 100 meters to go, it's Carlos Zeza. He's across the line. Bart Pasternak. Hans Mueller getting close to the line here. And Hans Mueller across. And from Riverfront Recapture is Everett Saylor. And he's across the line. And Eli across the line. Fantastic. And that's the last one for that race. The mixed A4, Row New York Lane 1, DC Strokes Lane 2, St. Louis Lane 3, Lincoln Park Lane 4, New Haven Lane 5, and in Lane 6 is Capital. And they have about 400 meters to go in this race. Looks like that's Lincoln Park. Is that Lincoln Park out front? Lincoln Park followed by St. Louis and then DC Strokes. On the outside, that is Capital. Closer to us, coming to the middle, is Row New York. But out in front is Lincoln Park. And they are starting to crank up the rating. This is the A group. This is 27 to 35. So Lincoln Park to the line, followed by St. Louis. Capital on the outside for the bronze. That was DC Strokes, then New Haven, and Row New York. Next up is the mixed C4 final. Lane 1, Litchfield Hills. Lane 2, Capital A. Lane 3, Saugatuck. Lane 4, Lincoln Park Boat Club. Lane 5, East Arm. Lane 6, DC Strokes. Got 5 boats here, assuming the 6 is just off to the right a little bit, and that would be Litchfield Hills. So Saugatuck, Lincoln Park, and East Arm seem to be the three boats out in the lead, and they seem to be pretty close. 500-meter buoy, and then we'll see what the margin is at about 600 meters. Look at that. 3 boats within a deck length. The only advantage is to, that'd be the Saugatuck. Lincoln Park in second, East Arm in third. Saugatuck out front, followed by Lincoln Park, East Arm. We can see Capitol and Litchfield Hills. Saugatuck is on the right-hand side of the screen. Doing a nice job. Now this East Arm boat, they're challenging. They're in second place right now. I don't know if they have enough to get the lead Saugatuck boat. We'll see as they get closer. It's going to be close. Saugatuck going to hold them off. Saugatuck, East Arm, Lincoln Park, DC Strokes, Capitol, and Litchfield Hills. And that's it for the mixed C4. Up next, men's club E8, and they are off. We have a start in the men's club E8. Lane 2, Riverside. Lane 3, Potomac. Lane 4, Ann Arbor. Lane 5, New Haven. Lane 6, a Riverfront recapture. E is 55 through 59. So not the really old guys, but not the really young guys either. It's kind of in the middle.
Guys, nothing is coming up.
Again, Riverside closest to us. Potomac right there in the yellow boat and the red tops. Ann Arbor seems to be falling back a little bit. New Haven on the outside there doing well, and Riverfront Recapture also in green on the top. Potomac, New Haven. Oh, but look at this bow number 2 from Riverside. Okay, at about 600 meters, we're going to look at the margins. Wow, New Haven, Potomac. Riverside on the top of the screen is Riverfront Recapture, and Ann Arbor is not out of it. 5 boats all right there. But it is Potomac and New Haven battling for first. And then Riverside and Riverfront Recapture battling for third and fourth. Potomac and New Haven. This is a great battle going on here. Rates are coming up. It looks like it's going to be Potomac. Potomac has just the slightest edge over New Haven. Nice. Potomac, New Haven. Riverfront recapture. Whoa, almost nipped by Riverside and Ann Arbor in fifth. Great race. Great race. Next race up is the men's club F through J 8. And there they are at the line. F through J. F is 60 to 64. And as we know, J is 80 plus. Men's club F through J, lane 1, San Diego in the red boat and red and white tops. University in lane 2, Minneapolis in lane 3, New Haven, lane 4, Saugatuck, lane 5. They are aligned, and San Diego again in lane 6. And they're off. Six boats. Looks like Minneapolis is blasting out in front now. Again, we have different age groups here. The youngest being the F group and goes all the way up to J. They could be mixing and matching in these different boats. All sorts of craziness. But San Diego also. San Diego in lane 1 also out to a great start. So Minneapolis, San Diego. The only boat really trailing is New Haven. San Diego in lane 1, closest to us in the red boat. Minneapolis in the green. And those two are battling first and second. Third and fourth on the outside is Saugatuck and San Diego. Looks like Saugatuck has the better of that little battle. Minneapolis just barely over San Diego. Just barely. That could go either way. Now we're going to see this. Okay, there's Saugatuck. Just barely over University. I'm sorry. Just over University with San Diego on the outside, now trailing back to 5th place. With these two boats going hammer and tongs. Not much separating them. Nice shot here of Minneapolis with Saugatuck and San Diego in the background, the other San Diego boat. Minneapolis looks like they have taken advantage in this second 500, and they have about a boat length over San Diego. Minneapolis coming to the line, and it's Minneapolis, San Diego. Oh, Saugatuck over University. San Diego on the outside. And one trailing boat is New Haven Rowing Club, and they're a little ways back. Again, remember, this goes up to J, 80 plus. And there's some older fellas in that boat, and they just raced just a little while ago. Some of those guys turned around and went right back to the starting line. And there they are, New Haven Rowing Club. Congratulations. Last race of the evening. The last race of the evening is the parent-child, mother-son, father-daughter double. Lane 1, River Rowing. And it's Alice Rudolph Shabinsky with Ivan Rudolph Shabinsky. Lane 2, Maritime, Catherine Ratcliffe with Richard Ratcliffe. San Diego, Linda Scott and Stuart Sloan. Lane 4 from Dallas, Robert Houston and Sarah Hirschhorn. Lane 5 from Upper Valley, Timothy Rooney and Catherine Rooney. And from Vesper, Kirk Beckman and Mackenzie Beckman. You may know or recognize Kirk Beckman from Boathouse Row Sports. He's the very large man who sells at Boathouse, and his tent is on site. So River Rowing Lane 1 and Maritime Lane 2. Lane 2 Maritime out in front. Lane 1 in second place. Wow, doing a great job here. The Radcliffe family. Looking very nice. Handful of boats of open water for Catherine Ratcliffe and Richard Ratcliffe. Looking good, coming across the line. Next up from River Rowing, Alice and Ivan. San Diego Rowing Club, Linda Scott and Stuart Sloan. Upper Valley, Timothy Rooney and Catherine Rooney. From Dallas, Robert Houston and Sarah Hirschhorn. And then Kirk and Mackenzie Beckman. Thanks for watching today. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon for more finals. Good night.